I'm going to do that thing again where I just mute for the first 2 minutes to avoid accidentally dropping an F-bomb. What up, boys? Oh yeah. Gotta limber up for a nice day of mad content. Oh yeah. Yummy. I love coffee, dude. I love coffee so much. Oh, beautiful. It's just so beautiful. Boysies, how we doing? On this fine Friday morning. What up, lads? 11:49 a.m. Bright and early for a in programmer time. It's about as early as it gets, really. Just before midday. Oh yeah, that hits the spot right there. It feels weird trying not to swear in every sentence. I kind of like it. Maybe we're onto something here. Guys, ready to work on the Blood Moon today? We're gonna sit here and nut out a video in like a couple hours. So you guys are my co-producers. We're gonna make a banger YouTube video about making a Blood Moon. It's gonna be a lot of fun. And then we'll see what happens. I'm looking forward to it, honestly. I think it's gonna be pretty fun. Blood Moon. How we doing, boys? What's going on? For the fact you have the username Randy on Twitch is dope. It is really sick. When I became a partner, I sent them a message. I was like, hey, any chance you can hook me up with that Randy? Because I used to be Tom Randall on Twitch. Long ass name. But I was like, hey, can you hook a brother up, mate? And there was one account already called Randy, but he posted like 5 years ago, so they're like, yep, yoink. Lovely stuff. So now we just got twitch.tv/Randy. Absolutely amazing. I love Twitch. I love Twitch, but I also hate it. It's a love-hate relationship, you know. We're gonna be which is V0.14.1 coming home. We're actually on like I think this will be version 0.16, maybe even 17. Because I've started just going ham on the versions and like not caring about having big updates and just doing small little incremental ships. And that's been huge. Yeah. We're on 0.16.1 right now. So today we're going to be bumping it up to 0.17. I just keep changing this version number because it's just easier. And then whenever I need a little hotfix, I just add a .1, .2, .3, right? So we're going to be shipping 0.17 today. We're going to run this command at the end of the day, hopefully. Should be fun. Oh. I love coffee, dude. It's just plain black instant coffee, but man. What does the Blood Moon bring to gameplay? We're going to talk about that in a little second, Daniel. But before that, we're just going to chill out, drink some coffee, finish this guy off, and then we'll get cracking with the content for the day. How's that sound? Before we get cracking, how you boys doing? What's going on? What's going on in the lives of Twitch and YouTube chat? Is it state in the game where it gets harder and interesting? Yeah, that's the TLDR. Just yoinking it from Terraria. Oh, so warm. It's like not even cold outside, but well, I guess it is cold because I'm getting blasted by like aircon. So this feels kind of nice, you know. Not much, fam. Just joined to start my daily jelk session. How are you? Alright, chill. Don't be jelking. Don't be jelking in the stream, alright? It's impolite. What even is a jelk? Do I want to know? A penis enlargement technique in which the thumb and index finger are wrapped around the penis and repeatedly drawn away from the body in order to force blood into the glands and encourage vascularity. Okay. Probably didn't need to read that. What if instead of Blood Moon, it was the Fruki Moon and the players started gooning? I just need to chill out. Go touch some grass, boys. Come on. Come on. Well, welcome in, Darkbite. First time chatting. Lurking most of the time. I feel like that's the majority of people here. Y'all are a bunch of lurkers. Chilling out. Doing a bit of programming. I'm like your brain FM. Except like we've got brain FM, but now I've got like an extra layer on top of it of me just rambling and just talking shit. I don't know why you guys like that. But here we are. Are you a Berserk fan? I've read like a little bit of Berserk. I wouldn't call myself a Berserk connoisseur. Lurker here. Hi. Hi, lurkers. This is National Lurker Appreciation Day today. Shout out to all my lurker homies. Randy, when coming to Chile? Funny thing about that, I was recommended to go to Chile by a man from Chile. He said, "Yep, shit's tight. Head on over there. Great place." So then, like 6 months later, I was getting down to book some flights. I'm like, there was this place that I was recommended to go to somewhere in South America. So I'm gonna go there next. Let's book some flights. So I booked some flights to Argentina. Yep. And just accidentally thought Argentina was Chile. On the way there was a stopover actually no, it was on the way back from my 3 months in Argentina. I was heading back to I think I just went straight back to Bali or something. But I had a stopover at the airport in Chile. And I was like looking around the place, looking at the nice view of the mountains and everything. I was like, huh, this is really nice. This would be a really nice place to visit. And then it clicked for me. I'm like, oh. That guy told me to come here, didn't he? So that was fun. That was a good old time. But I would actually like to go to Chile one day. One day. The play is right now, I'm just like sitting here grinding, trying to get the game done, so that I can afford to start traveling around again. So right now I'm broke AF. Just chilling. Doing some grinding. That's where it's at. Oh, alright. Coffee is done. You guys are ready to record a video? You guys are going to be my co-producers. We're going to make a YouTube video today. It's going to take us a couple hours. Dare I say one or 2 hours. Meaning it'll turn up in... It'll end up being a 5-hour stream when we hit a thing where we have to debug for like hours. So, yeah. Tempted to make a coffee at 1 a.m. Don't do it, Kermie. Don't do it. That's kind of the vibe, though. You, like, see someone else drinking coffee, and you're like, damn, I want some coffee now. I want to be a part of this. I kind of want to make myself another coffee. Just thinking about it, you know? I want to OD on caffeine. First ever comment I've said for this channel, lol. That's a pretty excellent first comment, as far as comments go. Oh wait, I was behind in the timeline, I was at the gooning part. Okay, just skip forward a bit. Get up to date. Hit the refresh, alright. Will I get yelled at if I say I love TypeScript? Nah, TypeScript's good. I had a friend who made a game in TypeScript. He now uses Rust. Questionable, you know? Are you a Makona fan? Makona? Mocha? What is a Makona? Makona coffee? No idea, dude. Aussie Stable. I've never heard of a... Oh, actually, I think... Makona coffee. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, I used to have this all the time when I was in Australia. I just completely forgot the brand name. Get the caramel one. The caramel one that doesn't taste like caramel at all. Just gives you a slight kind of... Yeah, this is nice. Yeah, this is my favorite instant coffee. Very good. Randy, what's your honest opinion about Lua scripting? No idea. Absolutely no idea. So I can't give you an honest opinion. But I would like to try it out, because I think it's the way if you want to do modding support, right? You just like make your game in such a way where like all the content you're adding in is via a Lua script. Various Lua scripts, dare I say. And, you know, that's how you do modding support. I think that's how Dave Frampton did it with his game. The tribe building one. Sapiens. He said it was cool. So, you know, maybe it's kind of based. I don't know. I know J-Boy's opinions on it. Fucking shits all over scripting languages. I think his opinion is you don't need a scripting language if you compile fast enough. Which is like, yeah, okay, cool. But like, what about sandboxing it for mod support with Lua? I think that's like a use case, but I don't know. I haven't tried it out. Nor will I think I ever do that, because I'll be the one writing in the Lua scripts, not the one making the system for loading the scripts and doing that, you know? Have you considered WASM WebAssembly? WASM is very immature. It's very like... You gotta jump through so many hoops to get like a WASM game working. It's almost just not worth it. But it also kind of is at the same time, because then you can just go on a browser and play a video game. It's kind of nuts. So it's like... Depends on what you want to make, you know? But, you know, from my experience, it's a huge pain in the ass. Like, yeah, kind of yuck. And there's just like a lot of weird things about it that I'm not going to dive into here, because we're going to work on some content. Know what I'm saying? Let's get cracking with the vid, boys. Oh. Alright, let me grab some programmer juice real quick. Randy, please violently scream into the mic. No. I respect your eardrums. Instead, you'll get fidgeting of the microphone constantly. Somebody asked yesterday what kind of keyboard to use. Show us. It's like really not that special. It's just a keyboard I found in Thailand that I think looks pretty. It's a Thai keyboard. Look how pretty that is, dude. Like the little mountain spacebar. Little clouds up here. And then we got like the little Thai script letters and all these things. Pretty cool. The only thing I don't like about it is the numpad. I want to like not have a numpad. Because I feel like the less distance you have to travel between like numpad and mouse, the better. I mean like keyboard and mouse, so like you're on the hardware, right? Now you gotta like skip over all this extra space if you want to get to the mouse. So I feel like getting rid of the numpad would be good. But I also use the numpad for hotkeys like this. So I would have to like change that somehow. Then but if I had to buy a new keyboard, I'd grab a one that doesn't have a numpad. Ooh, yeah. We should talk then. Making keys is my hobby. It's a whole thing. That's sick, Chris. Oh. Yeah. Oh, that's yummy. Okay. Let's get cracking, boys. YouTube time. Is the game based on Kingdom Classic by any chance? Yeah, it's got some inspo for it, especially the art style. And yeah, the 1D nature of things. I wouldn't say Kingdom Classic. I'd say Kingdom, like the Norse expansion. That was really well drawn. Rennie, can I quit caffeine or am I cooked? I've tried quitting caffeine in the past. Never works. It's like, why would you quit something so beautiful? You know? Alright. Let's get cracking. Let us get cracking. Need some dramatic music. Let me see if I can find us something. I actually don't have any like dramatic music. Maybe I do. I don't know. Tense? Okay. I can get behind this. No, I can't. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I can get behind that one. Lads. Oh. Programmer juice is at the ready. What are you actually drinking? Well, it's a lemon soda. Zero sugar. How do I Mac? Boys. We're back, baby. Oh, we are so back. Yes. Today, we are going to be adding a blood moon into the game. Because the game's too easy right now. Way too easy. The other day, I basically made it so that monsters, when you run into your base, they just kind of like lose interest. So there's like an actual reason to have a base now. It's good. Earlier, they were just knocking down the walls and like still trying to come at you. But now, you can just go boop, safe and sound. But that has made the game way too easy. Bro, what is this? What? Stop. Hold up. Hold up. Why is someone spitting some Breaking Bad in here? What are we doing, boys? What are we doing? What's going on? Get the fuck out of here. Time out. Naughty corner. Alright? 10 minutes. Go sit there and reflect on your actions. Okay, back to it. But the game's way too easy now. And we need to do something about it. 2 words. 2 words, boys. What are those 2 words? It's not come hard. Why would you say come hard? Why? This was a mistake. This was a mistake. Blood moon. Yes. Blood moon. The blood moon is rising. ... AKA an event that happens every so often nights that just makes all the mobs eat your ass. And not in a good way. So, that's what we're going to be working on today. Let's, dude, I need to get some more epidemic sound beats like that. That was fun. High five, boys. That was a good intro. Yeah. Good stuff. I need like a song folder that I can just go to and like find stuff. You know what I'm saying? we need a good that's good. A little bit of DMB. Ah, here it is. Here it is. This is what we want. Step 1. What is step 1 to making a blood moon? Good question. We gotta draw it. Of course. Let's get going. Alright, where is Moon? Moon, where you at? Moon. Here. Do you guys like my wonderful moon sprite? Drew it myself. Step 1. Make a moon. Can't remember what size this was. That's it, right? Yeah. Boop. Let's crank some Brain FM. Ooh, banger. I like this one. So, we need to do the moon cycles. So, we're going to have no moon here. I don't know what color to make it. I think we like... That's a no moon, right? No moon, half moon, full moon. Do we need any more than that? Step 2. Make red. Step 3. Win. No moon. Okay, look. It's not no moon. It's just like the moon's not there, okay? I don't know what that shit's called. Where my waning gibbous fans at? New moon. Alright. That makes sense. It's called a new moon. Okay, okay, fine. Fine. New moon. So I'm thinking we basically have 3 cycles, right? We have the new moon, we have like whatever the fuck this is, and then we got the full moon. And then after the full moon, we got the blood moon. I don't know. Or we could just make it so that the full moon is the blood moon. Do. And then we add another. My name's Jeff. And then we add another cycle in between. MJ Mammoth, thanks for the raw dog with the tier 1. Appreciate it. Brain FM, some kind of web players. Okay, so like Brain FM is a site. Okay. And it gives you beats. Okay, so like where the gibbous at? Okay, what the fuck is a gibbous, dude? Waxing gibbous. Between a half moon and a full moon. Okay, this is actually exactly what you want. Thanks, boys. The gibbous. Dude, I think that thing right there, the dun 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 dun. I think this is a copyrighted like sample because I got striked on like a video ages ago. I can't remember what it was. Because if it is, then like this entire VOD just got striked. I'm getting PTSD from that. Where was it? Let me try and find it real quick. Yeah, dude, right here. Hold up, let me play this video. 1:24:52. 1:24:52. Because if it is, then I'm gonna have to like never listen to this song again. Well, it is. Oh shit, dude, this is like my favorite Brain FM song though. Aww. For some fucking reason, this like that sample is copyrighted. I'm never gonna have to listen to this again. That's so sad. It's over, dude. The idea that someone has legal ownership of gentle FM synthesizer booming is comical. Yeah. Beep 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 beep. So I think it's Jova. Let me check my emails to see if I got a strike yet. Maybe it happens after the video. I don't know. Anyway, back to it, boys. How many weeks streak do you have on Brain FM? Good question. 18 weeks. It should be way more than that, though. Well, like 2 years straight, dude. All right, so now we got to hit him with that waxing gibbous. You know what I'm saying, boys? How does one do the waxing gibbous? I don't know. That looks like a waxing gibbous, right? How? What am I supposed to do here? That's how waxing gibbous, boys. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Look at that. Ship it. Alright. Ay, ay, ay. Got that crescent. It's like a fucked egg, dude. Moon. Gibbous. Gibbous. Yeah, gibbous. There we go. Good enough, dude. Good enough. We probably want this to be more like a... I don't know why I'm trying to make this look good. Like, this is all gonna get redrawn. Okay, we got them on several layers. Export. Bang, 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 bang. A sprite little script coming in clutch. Right here if you guys want to copy my homework. Ow. 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 Alright, next step. We gotta actually put the cycles in, right? So we gotta cycle through the different moons for each night. Here we go. So we'll literally just use like the day count, percent that with 4, and then I think that should just work. Let's see. What do we got? He's coming. Crescent. Next. What do we got? Blood Moon. I think it's a little bit backwards. Oh well, let's keep going. What do we got now? New Moon. Crescent. Gibbous. Blood Moon. New Moon. Crescent. Gibbous. Blood Moon. New Moon. I mean, it works now. I don't. What the fuck was up with that first run, dude? What? Or maybe we just accidentally skipped one? I don't know. Okay. We have the cycles in. We can make them look good later on, but for now, it's in. Look at that. Big W, boys. The first dubski under our belt for the day. So that's the night cycles done. Now, let's look at some playtest footage real quick and see what would be like a good night to place the first blood moon on. Let me do that real quick. I'll bring that up, boys. 1 sec. A little bit of a pee break. How we doing, boys? What's going on? BRB. It should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right, to go back. That would make sense. We go full moon and then we hit the waning. First we do the waxing, then we wane. But I almost find it funny to just do it wrong and have people complain about it. I think that'd be pretty funny.
Actually.
Dane, thanks for the prime, brother. Appreciate it. Minecraft speedruns with Danny when? Biggest Randall fan. G'day, mate. What's going on? What's going on, Matt? Time for some more speedruns. Some Minecraft speedruns. God, that was an arc. Do. Have we considered blood gibbous? That'd be kind of cool. Gibbous. Gibbous. Right, so now we're now we want to do the look at the playtests. Okay, so we've got a play test hot off the press from this morning. Guy played for 1 hour. Pretty good. Let's try and figure out what would be the best spot to place a Blood Moon based on, like, his progression. So we got 1 whole day here. So this is the first night. We got another day, around 12 minutes in. Then we got the second night. We could almost do it on the second night, hey. Because, like, by this point, he's got a base. And he's set up. So we could probably do it on the second night. Just to, like, throw him off a bit, you know? Gotta keep the players on their toes. So we actually need to offset everything by, like, two. I think. Oh, I'm hitting my check for campfire bug. Interesting. Can get rid of you now. God fucking damn it. Bonk. Look at that, dude. By the way, I'm basically in the middle of working on this, which is the Arcane Survival Guide, right? But we're taking a little bit of a break to work on the Blood Moon. This is basically going to be a book on how to actually play the game. It's going to be fun. But for now, all right, let's. Oh no, there's slimes on every side. Alright, let's see if this works. First night. Gibbous. Yeah, gibbous, mate. And then we got the Blood Moon on the second night. Maybe we should give him 3 nights. What do you boys reckon? Ow. Ow. Third night, I think. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling the third night as well. Yeah, we can just tweak that to be whatever we want. So I got this whole idea from Terraria, right? And the way that they do it is that I think it's just like a random % chance. In order for the blood moon to naturally occur, the following criteria must be met. It will only occur if at least one player in the world has more than 120 health. The moon phase is not a new moon. So it has a 1 in 9 chance of occurring. So like we could do something similar there. I almost like the idea better of it just being like a recurring theme. Like every like few nights, kind of tested. But this is something we can tweak in the future. Let's not get too caught up on it. Let's just get it in the game, get it working. So now that we have the blood moon, we need like a little function called isBloodMoon. I think that's it, right? Yeah, look at that. Blood moon true. And then we're false. Still false. Still false. And then we become blood moon true like at the start of the day. So we'll say if it's basically a blood moon, if it's on the day and it's nighttime. So this is when it'll be blood moon, okay? Is blood moon, okay, so this and is nighttime is when it'll be blood moon. Is blood moon day. There we go. It's a nice little function on line 16,512. Because real men only use a single file for their entire game. The only way to program. Okay, so now what I want to do Now what I want to do... You're making the 1x programmers mad, don't shout such gospel. Why are we in Photoshop, Randy? Good question. LUT. Look up table. Basically what this does is just change what the colors look like. If any of you guys are familiar with like video editing and like color grading and all that kind of shit, then you already know what I'm talking about. But basically what we're going to do here is make it red. What do we got? Let's throw in like a hue saturation thing. Now, if we like... How do we want to do this? What's like the best way that we can hit like that redness? Any ideas, boys? Color balance. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we just pumped that red. Oh, look at that. Nasty. What else do we want to do here? I think we can just leave it at that. Just make it pretty subtle, right? I wonder if we can put like just a red layer on top as well. Red layer with transparency. Yeah, I don't know. Solid color layer, blend layer, yeah. So we're gonna like put like a red layer on top. Red. And then, I mean, what happens if we just do that? Yeah, I guess that kind of does things. Makes things feel a little hazy though. What do we do that? Plus some kind of like... Let's get rid of the existing one. I think the multiply works best. Right? Would I like A/B test this? I don't know. Yeah, I think I think the color balance looks better. I think this looks better. We're gonna run with this. So now what we do to make this a LUT is we just copy this transform thing over here, apply it to the neutral LUT. So now all these colors have been shifted, right? And then save it as a new LUT. It's called Red LUT. So now I want to feed this into my big old mega shader by just adding a new texture. Okay, I just broke things. Dude. Come on. D3D11 is kind of biting me in the ass. I think it's because I added this in, but now like we have an uneven number of things. It's got to be like perfectly padded out. I don't know, dude. Nah. What did I do wrong? Ugh. Yeah, this is annoying. Direct next, dude. I swear. Okay, I think that'll work. Add stuff on the end here so we don't mess with the padding wall. I don't even know if it is a padding thing. Maybe I'm just a silly goose. Oh, right. We have to actually update it in here as well, right? Yeah, my bad. I am just a silly goose. I'm a little silly goose, dude. I'm a silly little goose. Interesting. I think that's a padding issue. At this point. Move you down here. There we go, we're not broken. Pretty sure console buffers need float for alignment. Could be wrong with that. Yeah, that's the issue, to my knowledge as well. Like, things need to be aligned to, that. So I would have to like pad it out with new stuff, but like, yeah, I guess. I'll just add it on the end here. Because like all of this is aligned, I think. And I think at the end we just round up. So I think we can just do that. Maybe. Who knows? Okay. Okay, so now we're basically just like animating the alpha of the red shader, of the red LUT that we just made, right? We need to apply it in here at some point in this big old shader. Where do I do the desaturation? Desaturate. Okay, yeah, here. So I'm just gonna add another one in here. I'm just applying LUT after LUT. Yay. Optimization. We don't do it here, boys. We just program like cavemen. Red LUT. Okay, we got the red LUT alpha. Alright, so theoretically, now we could go if is blood moon. We could set the target of this alpha. So if it's a blood moon, we can set the target to 1 and it'll animate towards it. So now when we run this, look at our red LUT. Look at that. Simple as that, boys. And then when the blood moon is off and it becomes daytime, we'll see it slowly fade back out. anytime now. Any moment. There we go. Look at that. And we're off. That's a big dub, boys. That is a dubski. So now during, you know, the other normal nights, we're not going to hit that blood moon effect. Only during the blood moon, our thing's going to subtly turn red. It's like barely noticeable, but it's just kind of like a, you know, nice little chef kiss touch.
I like money.
Have a great day, my dude.
Thank you, Slugger. I'll do just that. Thanks for the $10. Oh, I'm having a great day so far. How are you boys doing? Thanks, Screamy. Alright, piss break, boys. It's time. Actually, before I do that though, let's alright. So we got second night being blood moon, or third night. Third night is blood moon. We have the red alert. Now, what else do we do? Figure that out after I take a piss. BRB. on my protein shake. I actually kind of want to play Terraria so we get some footage of the blood moon. What do we reckon, boys? I think we'll finish off this stream by playing Terraria and like trying to get some blood moon footage. I think that'd be cool. Ooh, need that B-roll, you know? A good day to you too, Maxwell. Hope you're doing alright, man. Okay, so what else do we need to do? Well, you know, the most obvious one. We need to actually make the mobs aggro on the blood moon, right? So let's get that going real quick. That should be a pretty easy fix, I think. Before we do that, though, git commit check. Blood moon visuals. What's the name of the VS theme? Alright. By the way, boys. VS theme is dark high contrast, okay? Default high contrast. And this is VS Code. My extensions, I just got a Vim extension. That's it, alright? That's all you need to know. Ask me one more time, and I will jump out the window. Alright. Let's get, I think all we need to do to make the mobs, aggro. Right, look, I literally have it in here as a to-do. Thank you, Boss Randy. I'll do just that. If is blood moon, are we in sight equal true? So what that will do is this. During the blood moon, they should all come fucking running now. Because they see me. Oh no. Uh-oh, dude. Uh-oh. There we go, and now the game is interesting again. Round of applause, boys. We did it. Game design. Yeah. Now you do actually have a reason to build up your base and build up your spike defenses and stuff like that. So that should be fun. We can also, like, ideally we want to make the mobs harder and, you know, spawn in more harder mobs and all that kind of stuff. But baby steps, bit by bit. This is like a good first pass of the blood moons. It just like keeps it fresh, you know. I like it. So We'll have to see how this plays out with playtesting. But now it's like, ah, relief. The night is over, and we can rebuild. So we just keep the player on their toes every now and then. A little skill check every few nights. Way better than what it was before. Before it was like that every night. And then I changed it so that, you know, mobs can't see you when you're inside the walls. And I was like, oh, it's too easy. So now we gotta like bring in that kind of spice every now and then. I actually got this idea from a... That was an article. Difficulty in open world survival games. Where is it? This one? Yeah, this one. How do you make superb survival games? Perfect balance in difficulty progression enhances the fun of survival games. What are difficulty curves? Poorly designed difficulty curves. Stagnant difficulty. The ideal difficulty curve, right? So we kind of want to like go up and down like a wave. So, you know, we can keep hammering away at that. Mobs aggro and blood mood, done. Okay, now I think we need to do a little bit more spice, alright? We've got the core functionality in. It only took us like, what, an hour? Fucking easy peasy, dude. Like, this was like a one-line fix. Done. Push her up. So, there was, hang on. Let me, like, see if I can find it. I was watching Dune. I don't know if it was the new one or the original, but there was like this horn sound effect, and I was like, dude, I want to fucking learn how to recreate that. So I think we're going to try and do that now. Because, like, picture this, boys. You're, like, chilling. Night's coming. It's just a normal night like usual. Except, no, it isn't. You feel a deep rumbling. And then, on the horizon, you see this red moon rise up above the mountains. And everything turns red. And you're like, oh shit. Here we go. And then there's like just like this deep kind of like horn sound effects, like brrr, and then just monsters just come fucking charging in from one side and just slam your base. Cue the action music. Game time. That's what we're trying to do here. Let me see if I can find it. Horn sound from June. Okay. I typed this out when I was in the movies. Horn sound from June. Such a great meaty foghorn. I wonder how I can get it. Question mark. That's it. Come on, dude. I can't even remember which movie. I think it was June 2. I think I was in there and typing it out in the movies. Created on the 9th of March. That was like after June came out, right? I don't know. Let me see if I can find the movie on a perfectly legal website. And find the timestamp. Dude, okay, the reason there isn't a timestamp is probably because I was at the movie. That makes sense. Okay, June 2. Is it out yet? June Part 2. Yes, it is. Okay. This is... I can't remember where it was, dude. Let me just like skim through it to see if I can find it. You guys want to watch June 2 real quick? Which sound you looking for? I don't know. I just remember being in the movies. I'm like, yep, this is it. Yep. I'll probably have to rewatch it to try and find the spot. I wonder if we can get copyright strike by listening to the sound of a movie. Is it this kind of sound? All right, let me find it.
Phenomenon that not many people know about, that sand dunes make a sound of their own. It's a singing or a groaning, however you want to describe it.
Nah. It was a very distinct, like, foghorn sound, but, like, any kind of ambience we can get right now would be cool.
To make that sound, they must be resonant, like a musical instrument. So I wanted to plant microphones under the ground.
Dude, this is a fucking great documentary. Thank you, Crimson.
To run on the sand. All of the things that I was reading in the script, I wanted to know both the human things and potentially something unhuman like the worm, what that's going to sound like. And experimenting with sand was a huge part of it.
He's just a man whacking the sound. Foley be like.
To make the movie look as familiar as possible for
experiencing filmmaking in a way that
you or a groaning, however you want to describe it.
And then we would bring those sounds back into.
Oh shit.
The presence of the worm, when you hear it coming from a distance, is described in the books and in the script as worm sign. Denis had always described that to myself and Mark Mangini as almost like an insect fluttering its wings. Something so small at first that you wouldn't know that there's a huge beast coming.
Our early experiments with the worm were sadly a little too traditional. We didn't quite understand that the worm wanted to be seen as a creature of reverence. And we were building Godzilla. And in our early experiments with the worm, we didn't get that Denis did not want to frighten the audience with the worm. We wanted the audience to be in awe of the worm.
So we did experiment a little bit, and it was quite early on that we realized that if the worm travels through sand, it must be vibrating. That's the only thing that would liquefy the sand enough for it to be able to make a path through underneath. So we tried various ways of vibrating sand, and that's one of the things that we did in the desert. We recorded sand, fast vibrations, and
it's almost a
In her own house.
Come here, kneel.
How dare you use the voice on me?
Good shit. My early experiments with the worm were disappointing too. Okay, chill. Chill, bro, chill. I wonder, dude. That's alright. We'll move on. Let's just fuck around. let's just mess around with some cool stuff for the rest of this vid. What are we gonna do, boys? What are we gonna do? I started IMAX and my ears are still ringing to this day. Yep. Sounds about right.
Somebody.
Only real ones who were here for that stream understand what that is. All right, let's just do a little bit of experimentation. So, what do we need? What is the Blood Moon lacking right now? We need like a different ambient sound, I think. I think that's what we need. Let's try and find something. Now we need like some loops. Do I have like a fire burning loop? No, I don't. We probably want like a subtle fire burning, right? Like a little crackling. Yeah, we only have the on and the off. Yeah, let's pull this in. That's like a bonfire. It's pretty. I like this. I'm gonna pull that in. In fact, like, should probably just bring this straight into FMOD, I'd say. Like, there's nothing that we need to do in here to it. Loops. Fireplace. Fire. It's called campfire. Give me the fire. Where are you? Fire, burning bonfire, this one. Okay, let's just like... Just copy that in there, why not? Why not? Not you. You. Okay, let's get a little loop going, boys. Little sneaky little loop. So, what we want to do is make it very subtle. Just like very, very subtle. This has nothing to do with the Blood Moon, by the way. I just think we could... I just feel like putting this in. Simple as that. We also need to do like a spatializer for this, so we can actually, you know, have it spatialized, so we can like have it in the world and be far away and not hear it. So we do want it to go like off at some point. Now, I don't know how I can turn it off once we go all the way out. Surely it just stops once we go all the way out. I don't know. Anyway, let's just get the loop going. So, how do we do loops again? Add loop region. Oh, wow, very difficult. Let's make sure this loops. Yeah, that works. Sorry for the ear rape, boys. So we want to pull that down, and I think what I want to do here is we'll EQ it a little bit. Bring down the lows. Bring down the highs a little bit as well. So we'll see how that feels. We could probably get away with shortening it. Like, this is like a minute long. Probably shorten the shit out of it. Oh well. We'll roll with it. Okay, so what we want to do here is what do we do? That's a good question. Like, how do we loop from a specific source? How do we want to do this? I actually have no idea how to do this. Outside of like... Because like, if we have multiple fires, like that's kind of tricky. Yeah, alright. I'm going to table this and we're going to come back when I actually know how to do this. Like, I know how to do a global loop, which is like night ambience. Because I just use snapshots for this. But in terms of like a campfire that's spatialized in the world, like what if we have 2 or 3 or 4? I'm gonna have to figure out a way of doing that. But it's like nowhere near important enough for me to spend the next like half an hour figuring that out. So we're gonna skip over it. Let's head back on track to do the Blood Moon stuff. So what do we want from this? We want like a... I don't know, let's just look through the loops. What do we got? Pub, restaurant, cutlery loop. Interior Tesla Model S loop. Interesting. Okay, we're not getting anything out of that. So let's see what we got here. Ocean. Rain. I kind of want like a deep rumbling. Actually, I've already got one here. It's called The Darkness. So we could do that. Ooh, this is good as well. I like this. Ooh, yeah. It's like a way more subtle. I like that. Heartbeat, that works as well. Let's see if we can find anything else. OSC, peep it out. A mine. Kind of spooky. That's kind of good as well. What'd you find all these? These are all just sound packs. So this one is Epic Stop Media, Ancient Game. It fucking cost an arm and a leg though. I do like this. Could lay them together. Ow. What else we got? Oh. Tents. Now if we wanted to go real tense, we could do that. Ugh. This might be a little too tense. Could try it though. Me and the boys pulling up to summon the blood moon. Ah, so many options, dude. All hail Big Shrek. Ugh. Ugh. Dude, fucking horrible. Oh. Alright. We're not gonna go that far. I do like the heartbeat though. So I think we're gonna try and grab one of those. Did you figure out the packet stuff from last stream? Maybe? Or the server? Yeah. Okay. Alright, there's so much foley in here. Love it. Let's go back up to... What was the one that I said would probably be kind of good? Where is it? This one. We probably want to keep it simple. Like this one works. I don't know, like, do we want to go that tense though? Ugh. I don't know, dude. Please tell me you're gonna slap some oil on that pack of nonsense requiring an API key. It's gonna save you so much pain if it needs to be locked down. I don't know. I don't know. Look, if I run into issues, then I'll fix the problem. Before then, we'll be right. Ready? I made you a moon. Yeah, I saw it in the DM, so I'll reply to it later. All right. Yeah, like that might be a bit much. Like, this seems good enough to me. So I think we'll run it. I think we will run it. Okay. Let's grab those guys real quick. What else? Rocky Mountain. Alright, let's see if we can get something going with that. Blood Moon. What was the other one? This one. Alright. Let's make a Blood Moon sound, boys. Do we want to ramp up into this? Or do we just want to loop this spot? I think we'll just loop this spot. Okay, now how do I... Here we go. So I think to transition this properly, we like do that. There we go. Look at that. Easy loop, boys. And that's why FMOD gets paid the big bickies. Now let's just sit here and listen to it. It might be too, like, noticeable as a loop. So we might need to make it longer. Or just not use that track. Like we could just use this, since it's like a low kind of like white noise rumble. Yeah, I don't know. How do I close out of this? There we go. I think we'd need to like do something here to make it glue better. Don't know what that was. I think in general we can just do this, right? Nope. Yeah, let's just get rid of this to save ourselves the issue. So we could do like little one-shots every now and then. I don't know how to do that yet. We'd have to do a bit of FMOD study. Do we have a loop? No, we don't. We need to pull that back a bit. I think we're good now. I'm not looking. I'm playing the game. I'm not noticing anything happening. I think we're good. We got just like a nice chill sound effect. It'll be noticeable because like the birds and shit will stop chirping and we'll fade into this. So let's just see how it feels, and then we'll get in the game and we can touch it up if we need to. Okay, so we got the Blood Moon. Now, in order to play it, this is our next step. How does one play the Blood Moon? So we got birds chirping right now, which, you know, ain't what we want. Well, not birds, fucking cicadas or whatever you want to call them. The sounds of the forest at night time. Okay, so what I do here is I like, for all the loops, I just play them. So we'll grab our new loop, which is Blood Moon. Alright, and just play it. So now it's playing, right? So now we gotta figure out a way of like, how do we actually have that play and not everything else play, right? And that's when snapshots come in. Yeah, time for a little bit of FMOD snapshotting. So, we're gonna make a new snapshot. Where are the snapshots? I think gotta open up like a new window, like the mixer. Yep, here we go. Alright, let's pause Brain FM again, so we can focus on this. Okay, so if we listen to a snapshot like nighttime, if we play that, and we gotta also go back to the what are the hotkeys for switching windows? Controls, control 1. All right, so we can do control 1 and control 2. So how I have it set up in the game is all of these are playing at the same time. How do I'll just have to keep doing this, right? So we'll play all these. Now when we play a snapshot, I don't know why the darkness is playing. We're not actually using this anymore. God. So if we play this, okay, this isn't working. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I can't remember how to do this. Okay, that works. So this is the silent snapshot. Or this is always playing. Okay, so this is always on. And then daytime. That's how we pull on the daytime, right? And if it's no longer daytime, we can stop it and do the nighttime. So this will bring up the night sounds. Kind of complicated, but like gets the job done. So let's make a new snapshot. I think it's overriding, not blending. Maybe. Yeah, overriding. So new overriding snapshot, we'll call it Blood Moon. Right. So silence is playing right now, and if we want the Blood Moon to play, we basically want to, so let's say like the night's playing, right? So now we want to turn on the Blood Moon. So to do that, what do we got here? We just got a bunch of like weird fucking groups and shit. Darkness, day, night, ambience. Yeah, I think I make like a new group. Call it Blood Moon. Put that in there. So now, what we do is we bring this guy up. On the silence, the Blood Moon isn't playing. Alright, that's because we actually just don't have it playing. That makes sense. Okay, let's play the Blood Moon. God, fucking F. Okay, so by default, we want this down. Not playing. Except for when we actually do the blood moon, we want that to come up. Right? So I think we can give this guy a envelope. Can't exactly remember how to do this. Yeah, we give it an ADS. Yeah, okay, so now we have an attack thing. So let's just like fade it in by like 6 seconds. Okay. We fade in the blood moon. Make it sharper. We also want to just like get rid of the night sounds. So we'll do a dingo on this as well. So all we care about is the attack and the release. So that's like around that. Perhaps. Okay. How do I do this? I think I think what we do is we actually stop the night. I think that's it. So that way we automatically get the fade out and we don't have to override it. Yeah, I think that's what we actually do. Because then we can just play the blood moon and stop the night at the same time, and it'll basically transition into it. I think that's what we want. We stop the blood moon. That should do the trick, right? I think that's what we want. I'm sure there's a better way of doing this in FMOD, but like that's the way I found to be the easiest to program in. Okay, so for here we'll go if is blood moon, else if is nighttime. I think that's what we do. We should have the blood moon snapshot now. Yes, we do. Cool. So I think that should just work. Okay, we're playing the nighttime. Not what we want. Weird. Alright, let's just get a good save file going. Right on the cusp of a glob of a blood moon. Okay. We'll figure it out bit by bit. Summarized Devlog videos coming soon. More or less, yeah. More or less. This video that we're doing right now, the Blood Moon one, should be good. So we'll see. We're just trying to figure out a workflow. Okay, let me actually just get this done. Like, we're not stopping the instance, I think, is the issue here. Because, like, we're playing the day down here. Now when we go into the night, we should be stopping it, but we're not. Like, now we're stopping the blood moon, right? But when we go into the normal night, we should be... so the night overrides the day. I think that's that's the issue I'm having here. Yeah, so the night actually has manual shit on the day. Interesting. I don't know if we want to do that. Because it's kind of combinatoric. Which is yucky. Ugh. Is that right, Debugger? Yep, it is. By the way, little editor note. We can skip over all this fucking debugging shit and get straight to the meat of it working, and then that will be the video, I think. Okay. Yeah, so we're choosing whether to play the day. If is night time, else day. Okay, so now we just do the is blood moon down here. Okay, so that should stop the night from playing now. So now when we go into the night time, yeah, we stop the day. We stop the day from playing, which is cool. We're just gonna make it less abrupt now, 'cause I don't think I have a. Dude, I don't even have a fade out. I did the fade out in here, I think. Maybe. We'll see. BAB boys. Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh, Pittsburgh, Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh, Pittsburgh, Pittsburgh. Works with Jay? Yeah. It's working pretty well with Jay. All right, let's keep fucking around with FMOD snapshots. These are gonna be the death of me. Yep. Okay, let's play all of these. Okay. We are always playing silence. Okay. On top of silence, we then stop and start things. So, if we start the day, and grab that. How do I get this guy? Dude, why is the release so heavy on that? Like, even if what is going on with the release here? Something ain't right. I think it might be at the end here. Like, maybe instead of doing it here, we do it at the end. Yeah, much better. So I'll say 5 seconds in, 5 seconds out. Oh, by the way, you guys can't see me, but like, there's a little envelope over this side. Okay. So then we can fade out and start playing whatever we want over here. We're going to get rid of this. Bye-bye. And we are going to give it there we go. So now when we switch from day to night, we'll stop this and we'll play this. And it should be like a good enough switch. Just to make things easier. And then we'll do the same for like the blood moon over here. Instead of doing this though, I think we'll just do it on the master. I can't remember how to do it on the master. I think it's supposed to be here. Yeah, okay. Okay, so 5 seconds in, 5 seconds out. Should be nice and quick. So I will also make it so that the blood moon actually comes up. Okay. So if we're transitioning from day into the blood moon, we might want a little bit more of a fade in, like 7 seconds. Same with the daytime. Like, it feels too harsh right now. Yeah, we can play with it later on. We can play around. Let's export that. Let's see if this actually works now. I hope. Which it does. Cool. Alright. Let's crank this. Okay, so it's daytime. And we're coming down on the blood moon. How expensive is this program? I don't know. I think you can get a free license. You just gotta put like FMOD at the startup screen. I don't know. For indies. Not quite sure. Or either that or it's only like $200 or something. I don't know. Compress the high end of the forest sensor, make it a little more balanced. Yeah, probably not a bad idea. There we go. That's sick, dude. I love that. Oh, it works. We're in a blood moon now, boys. Yeah, baby. That's pretty good. Okay, how about the transition from blood moon to daytime? It's pretty good. Okay, what about daytime to nighttime now? Yeah, way too harsh, right? Way too harsh. That's a bit better. So let's crank this real quick. See how we go. That's possible. And then from daytime to blood moon. Pretty good. Alright. That's feeling pretty good. We got ourselves a blood moon, boys. GG. Eat shit. Obviously there's like a million more things we need to do to make this more fun and whatnot. But step in the right direction for spicing up the game. Feeling pretty good. Makes it a little harder now. And well, the only thing left to do, really. One sec. You guys already know what's up. Blood moon ambient sound effects. Beep. We didn't get around to doing the horn and like the onslaught, but you know, it should be good first pass, and we'll see how the players like it. Ship.j-o.17. Are you boys ready? There we go. 0.17's going out. It has been uploaded to itch and Steam. If you boys would like to play it, head on over to the link in the description. We've got a Steam page. You can hit the request access to playtest button. I'll show you boys real quick. let's see. What do we want? S.team. This guy. Arcane Survival on Steam. The page is outdated. Don't mind that. If you head down here, add it to your wish list. While you're at it, click that big button. And if you want to join the playtest, you can hit access. Request access. And maybe you'll get lucky and be let in the playtest. Maybe. Let me send you guys the link in chat as well. There we go. In the meantime, though, if you'd like instant access, got it up on there over the Patreon. Got it up over on the Patreon. I'm releasing builds up here, so you can grab it over there as well. And I'll put this guy up very shortly, right after I set the stream. Or, you know, just sit tight, keep vibing, and we'll keep making a game. It's gonna be a nice little survival craft game. Piece by piece. It's coming together. We've got 10 days. 10 days until the demo is getting released to Steam. Around then. So that's fun. 24 days until the festival. The Open World Survival Craft Fest. That's gonna be great. So I'm gonna let in another round of playtesters now. We'll try out the Blood Moon, see how it goes. But yeah. I'm just gonna do a YouTube outro right now, boys. But we're literally gonna go play Terraria right after this. Okay, so just bear with me. I'm not leaving you guys. Thanks for tuning in, boys. I'll see you in the next one. Fuck the YouTube frogs. Let's go. Yeah. That's a dubskis right there. Oh, man. Video done. Round of applause, boys. We did it. We did it. In 2 hours and 45 minutes. Live stream gang. Fucking YouTube frogs, dude. They're sitting here thinking that they just want to get the highlights in a little 10-minute video. Disgusting. They disgust me. Alright. Do you guys want to play some Terraria? You guys want to get a little bit freaky? Get a little bit freaky with it? I want to see how Terraria does the Blood Moon. No, but I'll watch you play. I mean, that's what I mean, right? When I say we play some Terraria, I mean me play some Terraria, and you guys sit here and entertain me. Let's play turn on PvP, no balls. Let's figure out a way of like triggering the Blood Moon. How many hours do you work per day? It really depends. Really depends. Did you do the FMOD bindings yourself? No, I didn't. I got them from Stefan. He's in the Jive beta. If you just search FMOD in the secret beta Discord, you'll be able to find him. Yeah, FMOD's goated. I mean, it has its problems, but like, way, way better than writing to a fucking sound buffer yourself, dude. I tell you. As a man who's been down that path, just use FMOD. Yep. 10 out of 10. Like, the snapshots are very powerful, even though, like, you saw me kind of being a little bit finicky with it. They are pretty powerful. Or also, crop, if you do plan on using FMOD for your game, do yourself a favor and put this in your build script. Basically, like, at build time, this is what I do, right? To, like, keep things nice, is I have a, you might have seen this if I went over it, like, a couple times at this point. But you basically just, like, look to see if the banks file has changed, the string, the master.strings.bank, or the master.bank, or whatever. Which is, like, the file that FMOD builds out when you hit build. So just see if that changes. What I do is I just, like, hash the entire contents of the binary to see if it changes, and then compare, like, the hash, right? And if it does change, then just generate, like, look into, where is it? We've got fmod enum builder.jai. I basically do this, like, I load it up, I, like, do a dummy load and grab all the events and snapshots and whatnot and generate them out into an enum. So that way you can just use the enum for handling all the events instead of, like, actually typing out a string. That way you get compile time errors instead of runtime errors. 10 out of 10, goated. Because before this, you know, every now and then I would have a sneaky little runtime error in release builds, which, like, I haven't found and tested out. Yeah, so that's cool. Yeah, so, like, that enum, what that generates out to. Look up the top here. Where is it? Yeah, this guy. Sound ID does all the sound IDs, and then, you know, you just have the path, generate out the path, because, like, FMOD, so, like, in order to actually play the sound, like, this is what you would need to type out, like, the full path to, like, the event, the loops, the blood moon, and, like, this is the event you'd play. So it's just a pain in the ass, so I just enum it. Same with the snapshots. I just put them out into their own thing, and that's worked really well for me so far. Okay, well, how do you feel about Jai since you've had a lot of time with it? Yeah, I've been at it for, like, a year, and nothing but good things to say about it. It's fucking amazing. So, video's done, boys. GG. All right, banger. Now let's just play a little bit Terraria, see if we can get a blood moon, and that would be some nice B-roll. And not gonna lie, I actually just want to play Terraria. This is the reason we're doing it, because I want to play it. So we're gonna play Terraria. Let me change, like, the stream title and stuff. Farming ideas for game dev. There we go. We want to switch over to Terraria. Nice. boys. One sec, boys. I don't know how the YouTube category thing works, but I'll just fucking leave it. Who cares, dude? Who cares? Okay. Let's get cranking. Brain FM can shut up. Shh. Solar eclipse. Me like. Warning, Steam wasn't able to sync your Terraria saves with the cloud. That's weird. Interesting. Dude, I can't wait to get blasted in the eardrums with Terraria's soundtrack right now. Give it to me. Believe it or not, I actually haven't played that much Terraria. This is gonna be fun. Let me actually just like stop the recording here though, and then we can re-record. One sec, boys. Restart worked? Okay, I'll do a restart. My CPU is gonna die for the next like minute while it's remuxing this recording file. One sec, boys. Perfect time for a piss break or a program reduce break. Okay. Let's crank it. Let's pop some gaming juice now. Oh. You guys ready to game? We are cooking, rolling. All right, fellas. Let me turn Steam on and off again real quick. The classic, the tried and true. Also, let me actually like release the game on Steam. I need to confirm it on my phone. So, BRB boys. BRB. Ship. Should I let in another round of playtesters? What do you reckon, boys? How many should we let in? 100? 1,000,000? 1,000? Imagine that. Usually I let in like 50 people for each of these like minor versions. So I could probably do another 50 or 100. Maybe one of you guys might get let in. The RNG gods might be with you. All right, let me confirm this on my phone real quick. Steam is fun. I mean, I guess it makes sense. It's like you're pushing a build to the public Steam universe. So it's like you probably want to confirm this on your phone to get some two-factor authentication, right? Are you able to apply for the play test? Head on over to the Steam page. If you go ! I actually don't even think I have a command for Steam, do I? If you go to randy.gg, then there should be a Steam link. Actually, yeah, if you type ! wishlist, I think that might work. Perhaps. Yay, we're back. We're so back, boys. I'm gonna let in how many people? Hundo? Because I do want to see what this blood moon is like. 1. The thing is, I need to let in like at least 50. So then I can get like at least one good playtest. 69. It's a good number as well. I'd say 100. So I can hopefully get like one good playtest in there. Because it's kind of like a numbers game. Like, some people record after they see like the intro, some people don't. Some people record but they don't have any mic. Some people record and they don't have like webcam or anything. So it's like 100 people should like, we should get one person that has a good watchable playtest. So let's do that. Actually, no, 69. Fuck it. We ball. There you go, boys. Check your emails. See if you got in on the lucky RNG draw. Okay, so we didn't end up adding a horn, but we did add in a blood moon ambient sound effect. So that's a dub skis in my books, boys. That should be a nice video. Adding a blood moon to my game. Deep horn effect. I would like to do that. We'll put that on the back burner now, though. Big siege on blood moon. Luck? Yes, Steve. So, basically, there's like 1,500 people waiting to playtest the game. And every time I let in, like, say 50, a random 50 from those 1,500 are chosen. So it's like a luck of the draw kind of thing. There's no queue system, so it's not like first in, first out. It's just completely random. Which I guess makes sense. Like, it's the best way to, like, have less biased testing, I guess. Because, like, what if you're doing marketing and, like, one thing targets one audience and one thing targets the other audience, and now like all of a sudden like the first audience is queued up before the second, so like kind of makes sense to just like mesh everything together. I don't know. How often do you ship out for playtests? So nowadays it's usually every few days. So we just did one just then. The last one I did before that was 2 days ago. The one before that was a day before that. So it's like every couple days or so is the average. And it's usually around like 50 that I bring in. Alright, we're gaming, boys. Finally. Terraria time. Yeah, boy. The classic, dude. The classic. Oh sweet, is there a main place to send in videos or feedback for? Yeah, so like it's all got instructions in the game. So like at the start of the game there's like a thing where it's like, hey, it would be great if you could record this playtest, and then at the end there's a button for like the survey, and then you submit it at the survey. So should be pretty good. Now I think one of these worlds should be good. We'll just continue on. Dude, where am I right now? Spawn? I've played this a little bit. But like, where's my base? Over there, I think? It's gotta be, right? Alright, boys. Oh, look at that. A little slime. Bro, what is that jump height? That's nutty. Should we play some like lo-fi beats and like get rid of the music? Or should we just listen to the Terraria vibes? What do you guys reckon? Ow. I keep looking at chat and then running into a slime. Huh, huh. Eat shit. It kind of amazes me how... Okay, we just ran too far to the left. Dude, this has got to not be the world then. I had a world. And it was like... There we go. Yeah, the boys. So I've literally only just started this. I promise, alright? So, we're going to be going through a nice little adventure. Through the world of Terraria. In this lovely house that I built. And sussing out the game design. And by sussing out the game design, I mean just playing the game and seeing what it feels like. I've only played this game for like 60 hours in total, which was like with friends, and they carried me through the entire thing. And I didn't even like the furthest I've gotten in this game is like killing the wall of flesh and skeleton. That's it. Right. So, and the Eye of Cthulhu, dude. How do I kill these back walls? I probably need a hammer, don't I? How do I... Okay. doing a Terraria playtest right now. Let's get some more walls going. Yeah, baby. Fill in that big schlong. God damn it. A little bit more. Now we're cooking. See, like, I've kind of like half been tempted to do like up and down base design in Arcane. But whenever I think of doing that, I slap myself in the face and saying no. I slap myself in the face and I say, we need a ship. I wonder if I fall down here, if there's a... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a long way. That's like 30% of the game now for all the additions, right? Yeah. Time to game. Settle in, boys. We are in it for the long haul. Alright. There we go. Now, do we want to rope down, or do we want to do like the ladders? I don't know how to make rope, so... I think I've just been getting this from like the cans. Do you guys know how to make rope? Is it possible? I can make a yo-yo. Word. Wooden armor. I'm not seeing any rope. Web rope. Interesting. We would need web though. We've got 60 of that. That'll work. Can I like extend it? Oh, look at that. Easy win, boys. Can't make rope? Bro, what? That's an L. Oh, I did it on the wrong side. God damn it. These fucking torches, dude. Well, you can make web rope, so that kind of works. Alright, well, not really, because I'm out of web rope now. That's alright. Baby steps, alright? We are getting there, boys. What is the goal? What is the goal right now? Well, the goal is to, like, get a blood moon activate, so we can get some fucking good vibes from it. So, what are the requirements for blood moon? Random event takes place each night, affecting the surface layer. We can instigate it with a bloody tear, but I think you get that from a blood moon, so we gotta wait for it to happen first. If one player in the world has more than 120 health... Okay, so we need to find a heart canister first, right? To, like, boof up our health. And then it's just a 1 in 9 chance. Okay. I fuck with that. That's actually a pretty cool way of, like, limiting the moon to be, like, kind of mid-game. Because it's, like, after the player gets the heart canister, then it only has a chance of spawning. That's pretty cool. How do we get more, like, cobwebs? Can we do this? Yeah, look at that. Yeah. Now we're gaming. What is this? I keep hitting tab to open my inventory. This is an arcane shackle. Put that on. I've already got one on. Put you in the bin then. Fuck you. Lead ore. Bombs. Okay. Okay. Or pots. Right, so we could go around smashing pots. For now, I think the best way of doing this... Oh god. We can like just like stair step down like this. No? How do I go down? Okay, there. Alright, this is kind of scuffed. Oh, fuck me in the ass, dude. We're so close to the ground, though. You can sell the shackle? Alright, well, it's fucking gone now. Whoops. Alright, so let's try that again. From the top. Okay. Dude, why is this so hard? Baby steps. This is the most scuffed shit ever. I love it. Oh, we can't place platforms from there. We gotta like place them down one by one. Interesting. Dude, what is that? That's a skeleton. That a fishy? No, a mouse? Word. Come here. Go on. If you're on Journey, you can skip turn and have infinite items. That wouldn't be very fun now, would it? Damn, Arcane has changed a lot since I checked up on it. Yeah. It's really coming along, yeah. Cave bat, ew, get out of here. That's one thing like I really like about Terraria, is just how simple it is. Like it's just so simple and it just works. It's just got mad content. Why you gotta do me like that, bro? Come on. Come on. Oh, rain. That's nice. Thundering? Dude, it's raining sideways. Dumbass streamer. Fuck you, Cormac. Do you want to come play Terraria with me, dude? You can be my guide. My little Terraria guide. Is that a fucking snail, dude? Dude, look at this snail. Fucking get out of here, bro. Big ass cave bat. Suck my balls. Sugma got snapped in half by a boulder. Word. Oh, dude. Snail murderer? Alright, it looked at me funny. It's not my fault. It's not my fault, dude. Dude, this is fun. When I was a kid, I would always dream of one day being a gaming YouTube / streamer dude. And here the prophecy is finally being fulfilled. Look at that. Straight gaming right now. Alright, let me see if I can like bring you guys up to be bigger. I'm like squinting. I can't fucking see you. Cause usually I do this, right? But like that's what my game is. Stop playing, get back to work, blood. You suck my balls, dude. How about that? Hey. You have to yell more? Yeah, true. True. Yeah, dude, this is research. Right? This is work. How about that? When you're a game dev, playing other games is not called a waste of time. It's called research. How about that? R&D, baby. Ever heard of it? Okay. I've got you guys up on my second monitor. I need to trust you to tell me when the stream is fucked though, because now I can't see my OBS. Fucking boulders, why? Why you gotta do me like that, dude? I swear, if I get killed by a boulder one more time, I'm gonna do bad things. How about that? A little mouse just chilling there still. Alright. We need a rush to get a fucking poison arrow, what? We need to get a heart canister. Oh shit, the background just changed. And we got more rope. More cobweb. Dude. This is progress right here. What is down there? It's like a glowy thing. Okay, so at a certain Y level, the background just changes. Or is this like a biome thing? Probably a biome thing, right? Oh, what is this? What? What just happened? Dude. My shit is like... There we go. Better. My boss in our studio forces us to have playtime at least 20 hours a week. On God, dude, like, playing games is actually, like, the best inspiration for, like, getting out of a rut when it comes to game dev. And, like, just having better ideas. Because you just steal the ideas of other games. It's crazy. It's, like, legit a great way to spend, like, downtime. It's just playing games. I used to think that, like, it was the exact opposite. I was like, no, I can't play games. That's not productive. But it's like... Alright, dodge that arrow. Nice. So, is this shit, like, poison? Is that the vibe I'm getting right now? I want to get my schmeckles, dude. Well, stream fine, but you fucked. Okay. Come on, dude. Come on, man. Poison dart? Or as in the arrow that I got hit with? Or is like this ground shit poison? No? I was probably just like, I kept being poisoned, and then I thought it was this. Yeah. Alright, problem solved, boys. Don't worry. What is this? Lead ore. More of that. Yum. Yum, 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 yum. I feel like I kind of want to, like, zoom in a bit. No? I feel like I'm squinting right now. How do I increase the camera zoom? zoom. There we go. I want to do this. Oh, I feel so much better. I can see what's going on now. Whoop. Hop over the pressure plate. That's like this block here, right? Suck my balls. I'm learning. He's growing, boys. Watch out. Fucking bad, dude. Get out of here. Dead. Yeeted. Recur the lunar cycle use full moons as the danger rather than using blood moons. I don't know. I think I want to use blood moons. How about that? Now, I was thinking of using the full moons, but honestly, the title of the video, adding blood moons to my game, is just way better. So we're gonna use that, even if I am gonna rework it and like not use blood moons. I don't know. We could also just still use blood moons because it's kind of like a dude. Why is my fucking thing so bad, dude? I'm getting like clapped here. Works either way, yeah. It does. It does. But yeah, I mean, dude, there's like nothing wrong with just stealing game mechanics. I don't know why people think it's bad. Like, just yoink. Yoink and twist, baby. That's it. Or just straight up yoink. Alright, I need like a better weapon. This is not cutting it. Do I have anything? I got shurikens. Shurikens. Yeah, mate. And bombs. Dude, these fucking bats are gonna be the death of me. Huh. Is it because I've died so many times down here? That's just become a graveyard? Okay, what's like the best early game weapon I can get, boys? This is some cool effects. Just like a little cloud layer with some opacity, moving slightly. I like it. Should I just like make like a, like something copper? Oh, there's a ghost. Dude, there's a spooky, scary ghost coming after my little anus right now. Oh, I hate that sound. Okay, I'm just gonna go deeper. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is bad. This is very bad. Go deeper, he says. What a great idea. Alright, I'm gonna go take a piss. Such a skill issue, dude. I think like actually making it a full moon instead of a blood moon is probably better. Just because it happens so often. Like it happens every 3 days, so it makes sense to not have it be a blood moon and reserve blood moon for like another event. Copper armor and weapons are easy and cheap early game. Okay, let's run it. That sounds like a great idea. That sounds like an excellent idea. Let's do it. Can I like change this to be full screen windowed? It's full screen windowed now, right? Yeah. Yeah, look at that. So much better. Blood Moon super special? Yeah. It makes sense to like reserve the Blood Moon for like an actual event that happens like it does in Terraria every now and then. Oh, 219 web room. Now we're cooking. Campfire. Life regen is increased when near campfire. What do you like? Alright. Should not open that door. Let's get some, like, copper shit going then, right? How do we smelt it? Furnace? Yeah, used for smelting ore. Easy. Yeah, look at that. 7 copper bar. 8 lead. 4 gold. And now we need a lead anvil. Okay. Copper broadsword would probably be better, right? Because reach is like the issue here. Copper broadsword, or we get some armor. What do we reckon, boys? I don't think I can even get armor yet. We'll just go copper broadsword then. Let's copper broadsword. Depends on how you want it to be taken. If you want a frequent event, the full moon makes sense. Yeah, so like, we just want it to be like a little skill check for the player every few nights. So it kind of makes sense for it to just be a full moon, right? Just like an every now and then thing. What do we got down here? I've already been down here. Oh shit. I'm throwing my shurikens. No. What is this? Is this like lead? More lead, I think. Looks shiny. Yeah, lead. Yeah, good enough. Oh, look at that. You wanna go for the protect your base kind of full moon? Yeah. So like, we had it so that in the game, like every single night, the mobs would attack and like yeet your base, right? But it's like too overwhelming. So now we don't have that, but now it's not overwhelming enough. At least I think. So, I mean, we'll like, literally, sitting here and trying to, like, think about the design. Dude, what? Blue fairy. Interesting. Sitting here and trying to think about the design and think like, oh, what's this gonna do? Is like, it's better to just playtest and observe, right? It's like the equivalent of trying to compile code in your head instead of just like hitting the compile button and like debugging and stepping through it. Oh no, not another poison arrow, dude. Fuck. That's rough, man. Similar to how Minecraft vs. Nights goes, yeah. I don't know how we're going to limit players to being at the base. Like forcing them to be at the base when that blood moon happens, because like you just run away and it would be fine. Probably not an issue though for new players. Dude, this does shit all damage. Whoop, mad hops. Ooh, good knockback. I like it. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of these two fuckers. Get out of here. Stupid dart traps, dude. Dude, another one? Come on, man. Come on. Eat a mushroom. Quick. How do I eat it? Huh. I don't think that's gonna do anything for me. Oh no. We're good. So many dart traps. Oh, not this guy again. Oh, okay. We're chill. Look at that, dude. I am a gamer. I learn. You consider making it possible to explore caves or build your way down in your game? No. No, Phil. No. Not for this game. Too much scope. Alright, how do I get rid of this body of water? If I could drain it out sideways, right? What is this over here? Looks interesting. Press H, I think you heal with what you got in your inventory. No. First time playing? No, it's not my first time, but I am pretty inexperienced with it, so yeah. Basically first time. Alright, there we go. Let's go, dude. H will not use heal if you're at full health. Oh, that makes sense. That does. Silt block, hey? Oh, dude, no. No, dude, no, 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 no. Oh, I fucking hate spiders. That is horrifying. What? That is horrible. Dude. That's not cool. Bro. Can I like go in there without them fucking me now? Have I gotten rid of them all? This game can be used as a very good inspiration for Arcane, especially mid game. Yeah, dude, that's the whole reason we're playing it right now. It's just to farm the inspiration. Let me like actually change the stream title so it's more clear. What do I have it as? Alright, I have farming ideas for game dev. Yeah, there we go. Farming ideas for farming ideas for my game. Looking for ideas to borrow for my game. There we go. Much better title. Now we're cooking. Let me edit the YouTube one as well. There we go. That's what's up, boys. Borrow. Yeah, borrow. Alright. Alright, let's run it. Yeah. Alright. Beep. Wait, Cormac, do you want to come play or not? Because I could really use someone to bounce ideas off and help me not die over and over again in this game. Alright. I'm gonna go into this spider den. And if there's spiders, I'll scream. Okay, I think we're chill. So much fucking silk, dude. That's a W. What are all these things? Okay. Cobweb is actually very useful. I like that. I like in games when you have something to do, right? Something to farm. Like for the open world survival games, you like always got to have like that next thing that you're working towards. I mean, it's kind of like open-ended with Terraria, I guess. Like you just go do stuff, which makes sense. Like I guess you could like look at the guide, and I think he has some stuff that you can be like, yay. Let's like go do what he says, right? It's another spider, dude. Come on, man. Oh, it's Jova, dude. It's Jova. That's rough. So done. Hello, Alex. Oh, okay. We can do it. Okay, this part is starting to annoy me. I'm gonna mine this now. Actually, we're just gonna make more rope. There we go. Easy win. Whee! Okay. Come on, dude. Why can't I stab him? Come on, man. I'm gonna tickle him with a short sword then. 1 damage. Nice. Sugma was chopped by a wall creeper. I just want a hard canister. That's all a man wants. That's all a man needs, really. It's like Arcane has come so far. Oh, damn, dude. That one's funny. We should have a counter for like how many times people come in and say that. Okay. They're stuck in the hole. Get out of the hole, bro. Yes. Hey, outgamed, dude. Outgamed. You got a hook. If you turn it into iron, then into chains, you can make a grapple hook. I do have a hook. No. Do I? Oh. Godly chain knife. Oh, dude, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking, dude. Look at that. What? Dude. It's so Jova for these guys. It is Jova. They're gone now anyway. They despawned. Look out. What the fuck is... Salamander? Fucking spitting at me, dude? Yeah, that's right, bitch. Eat my ass. I could probably replace my sword with this now, right? Yeah. I don't even know how I got that. So I feel like the main thing that Arcane's lacking right now is just content. It's just like a shitload of content. And a little bit of like direction and initial kind of tutorialization. Terraria doesn't really have this. I mean, I think it probably does have it. With like the guide. But it's very like wiki heavy, right? Oh no. I fucked up, boys. Did it again. Oh well. Yeah, because like people are struggling to get the controls, and like kind of know what to do. Like, I guess more or less you can just play the game and figure it out. Like you don't really need tutorials. But like, I feel like the guide can help you underground are crystal hearts, which can be used to increase your max life. You can smash them with a pickaxe. There we go. Right? Like, that is now a goal for you to do. Which is what I've been doing, right? So we just need, like, the bare bones of text to, like, spark an idea in the player for them to go do something and have a goal. Which is, like, kind of what I'm starting to get at with this, the Arcane Survival Guide. This is basically what, like, the equivalent of what we're gonna do. We're just gonna have, like, text and shit in here that'll work. And, like, give you ideas of stuff to do. Piss break. BLB, boys. Yeah, dude, it's so crazy to have a house and, like, be protected from things. And then occasionally get skill checks. Because, like, in a Blood Moon, right, zombies can open doors in this, right? Ooh, nice little master. Me likey. There's so many of them. Like, it's good. Like, as long as I have a goal for something that I'm working towards, I'm having fun. The second I drop a game is when I, like, no longer have an idea of what to do next. I feel. We need to get more cobwebs. Gotta farm these cobwebs, dude. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Look at that. So I think that Arcane Survival Guide is going to be real big for one of the missing puzzle pieces of the game. Fucking spiders. What if it's like a wandering trader that can give you advice and trade materials? Yeah, I don't want to have any NPCs in the game. That's because I kind of like the fact that you're alone in the world and there's, like, no other humans. Like, it just gives, like, a different kind of vibe, you know? Than, like, if you have NPCs and there's, like, settlements out and stuff like that. To me, it just feels... It feels better. I don't know. I just like having that unknown... Dude, I'm fucking shredding now. This is great. So ghost traders? No. I don't know. Oh, do the cobwebs grow back? Is this like a biome that they grow in? Oh, sick. So if we hit H, then it... I just drank my fucking healing potion. I didn't want that. Alright, H is not smart. It's a last resort. Oh, I love this. This is good. Ooh, we got a nice little copper deposit down here. Me likey. How is the guide gonna fill up? What do you mean? As in like the pages of the books? Yeah. Well, like specifically, we've got the not this, the almanac pages. So this is how we would design them out. I still need to get this in the game and like working, but we just have like different pages that you like slowly progress through and unlock. And in the beginning, like most of them are kind of blurred out through like, not like an actual blur, but not discovered yet. So they'll be like a random text. I know that sound, dude. Fuck you. Ding dong. Nice. Yeah, so you like slowly discover more of the book, like translate more of the book as you progress through the game. So you keep like getting like drip fed different goals or different things to do. Ooh, what is this? This is mole lead. Oh, sapphire. Okay. Interesting. I like it. Yeah. So the player's gonna unlock more as he progresses. Alright, let's keep digging down. I think this is a medium weld or a small weld. I don't know. How do I check? Medium, I think? Or small? No idea. I wonder if Terraria has like a chunk system or it just loads everything up in a memory. Ooh, minecart place. Interesting. Should I jump down and game on him? Get out of here. I am King Gamer. Uh-oh. I think it might be Jova. Oh, dude. Easy. It's just too easy. Okay, what do we do now? Hop on one of these guys. How do I jump off? Oh god. E. There we go. Ooh, some more copper. I like it. What else we got? I feel like I'm gonna get launched off into lava. That'd be funny. Alright, well, we just got more places to explore. That's cool. Loads everything? Interesting. First chest, boys. Let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. Give me some of that. Give me some of that yum yums. What do we got? Precise shoe spikes. Slide down walls. Interesting. Dynamite. I'll take it. Gold. Throwing knife. Recall potion. Yeah, baby. So that's another thing about Terraria is it's very like reliant on exploration, and like you progress by like finding more and more chests, right? Like that's pretty much it. So like you get better and better weapons through like chests that you find deeper and deeper until like you're down in hell, and that's giving you some of the good stuff. I think, I don't know if Terraria like pre-generates all the chests, or if it like generates the chest as soon as you go up to it and like open it, and then it can like kind of decide what level gear to put in there, or if it's just like everything's pre-generated and it depends on like where you find it. So it's throttled through like you're getting upgrades through the location instead of like tracking anything specific in the player. Because if it's pre-generated, then that's like so much easier to pull off. Like it's really just where you have different types of chests that can spawn different things. That would be like a real easy way. Pre-gen? Alright, sweet. Yeah, that's awesome then. Because then you can just like throttle progression spatially. There's no like algorithm behind it, so it's fucking dead easy. So I think I want to like try something like that in Arcane. Because like stumbling across a chest, it's kind of like a loot box. And it's like, ooh, nice. What am I going to get here, you know? Like it feels good. I was thinking of doing like the first pass of that in something like... I kind of like how Minecraft does it. How you have like the little dungeons, and then there's like the chests in there. So I was thinking like these little like chunks, like you could generate a chunk that's like a like a chest chunk, like an oasis kind of like thing, and then there's a bunch of mobs around it, and you have to like kill them, and then you get the chest, something like that. Don't know, because I don't know if it's like something you'd want to regen, or like you have the chest once and then you get it and now it's done. Kind of like what it is in Terraria. It's like you go through the chest. To get more chests, you just keep exploring out further and further. Until a point where it's like you've explored all the chests on the map, really. And then it kind of becomes like an issue of, well, what I do now, right? Like load up another world and go find more chests. So I don't know. I think like initially as a first pass, like just spatially doing it exactly like Terraria, just copy paste the design for it. I think that's probably the best way of just getting started with it. As always. Borrow in quotations. The thing is, like, what makes the Terraria chest so good is that there's just such a massive variety of items. Like, there's so much content. So it's like, you just get cool stuff, you know? So step one is almost like, just add more content to the game. That's always like, everything can be solved in making a game better by just adding more content. As long as there's like good fundamental designs, which I feel like we do have that at this point. It's just like more content. Add more shit, more weapons, more things to do. Like honestly, if I had to pick like the single most important thing to do next, it would be like add a new weapon type. Like add I'd like to say ranged, like something ranged. Follow that fairy. All right, and cool boss fights. Yeah. Like I want a weapon that varies the attack pattern from like the classic swing. Because right now it's just like swing. The only way to make this design better is by beefing it up, speeding up the swing, doing more damage. Which is what we do for this endgame slime sword here, right? It's just, we need more variety here. And now this is starting to touch on like animations. Because I had to like hand code this animation procedurally with transformation matrices, and it was like such a huge pain in the ass. So I almost want to switch back to doing everything with pixel art so that everything has an animation and it's connected in the hand. Just so we can do like Dead Cell style variation on a bunch of different weapons. You know, like you have a big fucking war hammer that you just swing overhead really slowly and you charge up. Stuff like that. Okay, one thing I'm noticing right now is even though we're on a blood moon, like, we're not really getting fucked too much. I guess we are slowly. I also need sounds for these guys. Like, I have 0 sounds for the enemies. Doesn't Dead Cells convert 3D to 2D? Yeah. And it's actually what we do as well. Like, this run animation, I shit you not, is from Mixamo. This is a 3D animation in Mixamo being applied to a Blender model and scaled down into pixel art. I can't unsee that now, thanks. A free model from Mixamo. Yeah. So we could just like keep doing that because it is pretty easy to do. But like nothing beats hand-drawn animations, so I don't know. Don't know. I want some kind of ranged weapon. Add bow. I think that's like the best thing we can do for content right now. As well as armor and iron stuff. And like more enemies, magic crafting chest. I think bow. Slingshot? That works. Alright. I'm gonna follow the fairy. It's gonna lead me to a little fucking dungeon. And then kill me. Uh-oh. Okay, he's telling me to go up. Oh, dude! Hard canister! Yeah! Good spot, dude. Good spot. That's a big W right there. Okay, let me like do this. Yeah, slingshot would be easier, right? Maybe. I guess the question is like, do I want to keep procedurally trying to animate things? Or do we want to like just start leaning on pixel art? Uh-oh. Oh, dude, I can't see shit. I can't see shit, man. Oh, get fucked. Oh, butthole. Clenching hard. Life crystal. Big W. How do I eat it? Yeah. Alright, so now we're in business. Each night we could potentially have a blood moon. Let's go. A spear you can throw. Yeah. Then you gotta get it back though. Like for the early game projectiles, Terraria's got like the one-shot things, like the shurikens, right? Throwing knives, stuff like that. Like just disposable stuff that you can throw out. So we could do something like that. Could work. Okay, where am I? I have no idea. Jellyfish. Get out of here, dude. Piranha. Yo, we got the glow torch. Oh, another heart canister. Yeah, baby. Big dubs. You likey. Num num nums. Oh, it's lava. Are we here? Have we made it to hell? Won't matter if you find a magic mirror. Yeah, I have some recall potions. So we could use that. Yeah, like a spear that you could throw and pick up could work. You have that in Arc, right? Like early game spear, so you could just craft a bunch of them and like throw them, and then they're like a one-time throw. I think that's a really good idea. Because the bow is kind of complicated, because like you have the bow, you have to like render it out in front of you and shoot the arrows. It's not that complicated, but in terms of like early game stuff, like a wood makeshift spear, arc style. So it's like a one-time throw, and then you can retrieve it if you want. Eat shit. Where did I come down from? I want to know which way to like continue the elevator. Should I just go back up? Yeah, fuck it. That's a nice little particle effect. I like that. Throwing knives and then reskin them to Shuriken's double W. Yeah. Purple torch, hey? Interesting. Okay, what do we want to do? Web rope coil. Interesting. Just make some more rope. Can't have enough of the rope. What else do we want? Bro, what? Sapphire gem corn. That sounds sick. I wanna plant one of those. Let's put you down right here. Do I have to put it underground maybe? It's not letting me place it. Alright, can I make armor yet? I can make a copper helmet. Yeah. Amethyst staff. Is that worth it? 15 magic damage. Very slow speed. Uses 5 mana. It's probably worth it, right? As like a mana weapon. It might be longer range. Or copper helmet. For the 1 defense. What do we think, boys? bit upgrades high level ones pierce through enemies and fly back to you? Yeah. Valheim? Yes, I have tried Valheim. It is great. I definitely want to play Valheim after Terraria. Used to be playing on Zone, right? Gotcha. Yeah, Valheim's like the king of crafting at the moment, I think. Okay. Ooh, gold. Dude. Gold broadsword? 15 melee? No, it's still not going to be better than the chain knife. Gold bow. Sapphire hook. Should we make a sapphire hook? Damn, Randy's game's looking sick. All right, let's add that. We're at I think we're at 5 now for the counter. It's good, but hardcore borderline souls like if you have the wrong gear upgrades sometimes. Yeah, Valheim, right? I definitely get those vibes. Yes? Okay. Nice. Hey, Randy, you searching for tests as always. Head on over to the Steam page and hit the request button if you haven't already. Large sapphire. If it captured the gem, that sounds irrelevant to what I'm doing right now. Sapphire hook. Let's get it. Okay, so now I can like... Yeah, dude. Yeah, no more fall damage if I'm gamer enough. That's a W. I wonder if I like... That forces the game, right? Yeah. So one thing I was thinking of down here, campfire as a building constraint. Similar to like what Valheim does is like you can only build in areas that I think it's the workbench that they use to constrain it. I think it's kind of a good thing. And then like extend out the range with torches. Kind of like Astroneer oxygen lines. I think that'd be kind of cool. What benefits does Campfire provide? None at the moment, but we want to add health gen when it's inside a base. So that's actually the reason that I wanted to start on the book, because we want to communicate to the player that like you should build a base and like have a campfire in the base. That way you get the rested buff and can regen health. Boop. Get donked, dude. Ow. Gravestones for game? No, we don't drop any items on death in the game. Like Terraria. But I want to change that. I want to make it so that you drop resources, not tools. So you keep all your weapons, all your stuff that like is key for progression, but it drops like the resources. That's what they do in Enshrouded, and it felt really good. Because like it gives a lot more consequence to death, in Terraria, they have the consequence by like you dropping the copper and stuff, right? So it's like they kind of have a similar thing. It's like you don't really want to die, but it's not the end of the world. Topaz. Nice. So Terraria doesn't let you change hotbars until the action is done. Interesting. Interesting. What's up, Tom? It's Tim from Disc. Tim Swedish boy? Tim from BMAC? My name's Jeff. Oh, dude. Oh. Alright. We're chilling. Schlager. Thanks for the prime, mate. I like May. Are we in May? January, February, March, April, May. We are in May. Interesting. Planning on having adjustable difficulty? I don't know. Tim Swedish boy. Sweet, dude. Sweet. Playing a bit of Terraria to, you know, borrow some ideas. Definitely borrow, not steal. Yeah. Super Valheim vibes? Yeah, for the rested buff. I think that's king, dude. I think the rested buff is where it's at. Cause it was pretty good in Enshrouded. Cause it would like genuinely be very helpful. I can't remember how. I think probably from a stamina perspective. I don't know what it did in Valheim. The rested buff. But yeah, very, very helpful. Solid stuff. The line between stealing and inspiration is the implementation. Yeah. I'm big on the pro stealing. NGL. What is this? A little gem? Diamond? What? Is this Minecraft? Let's go. Mining for diamonds. Have a game journalist difficulty? Yeah. There's two difficulties in the game. There is how it's supposed to be played, and then there is journalist difficulty. Just to make the game journalist friendly, you know? Rest buff probably increases regen time, decreases, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of things you can do with a rested buff. I think for Arcane, we're just gonna do regen. Call it a day. Or this is like not mineable. Interesting. Interesting that there's still feedback for it. That's good, but it just doesn't break. That's cool. Bro, what is that sound? Sounds like a little gremlin. Edison books steal like an artist? Yeah. I don't need to be told. Good artist copy. Great artist steal. I don't know why, but the sound design in Terraria is so good. It gets the point across. I don't like the music. I mean, it works with the style that they're going for. I'm just not a huge fan. Anything like 8-bit-ish for me is just makes me want to die. Makes me want to commit a hate crime, you know. One thing WoW does nice is have a tooltip / info box in the bottom right. Yeah. I feel like you, like, that's like a design escape hatch, you know? There was a Minecraft mod for that as well. The Walia, what am I looking at? Which, like, you kind of need if you're playing mod packs, right? Otherwise you die. What do you feel is lacking in the game's current gameplay? I'd say content. Hands down. Like, just things to do. More things to do. Like, there's no real long-term goal. There still isn't a boss. There's, like, the end of the demo, which is, like, the end of the content. Objective, yeah. Some sort of, like, objective, right? Like, I think that comes in the form of a boss. Maybe, if I had to guess. But I think just, like, playing the game and experiencing it is fun enough. If you have enough content to, like, go out and do. Ooh, more diamond. I think we're getting pretty close. Pretty close now. What's the final objective? Yeah, that's a good question. Like, that is the question, right? Like, what's the final objective in Terraria? What's the final objective in Minecraft? In Minecraft, it's like to kill the Ender Dragon, right? More or less. Terraria, what is it? Like Skeletron or whatever? So it is boss based. Even though the things that you do in between are way more than just that. It's the final objective in life? Yeah. Exactly. Like, sometimes, like, if you just have a good experience, then I don't know. Things to do. I feel like that's all you need. The next thing to do. And it just so happens that, like, in most cases with these games, I think it's just kill the next boss, right? Defeat the next big boss. It's like what you're trying to do. Terraria has lots of story-based things that will help guide the experience while making, I can't read that. Making the game, yeah. Valheim does progression by killing enemies in their respective biomes, get their loot to use to craft them to craft boss spawn. Write that down. Let's write that down. Yeah, because that's basically what it is, right? Dude, what? Fucking mirror. Yeah, like, that is the core of Valheim. Is, like, progression through biomes. And I think that's what we're gonna do as well. It's almost what we're doing in Terraria as well right now. It's like we're trying to get down to hell. Spawn boss via... Summon boss via mob drops in the biome. Right? That's like the core here. And it's also like create new weapons with materials from the biome. And then biome is limited by strength of enemies. The most clear example I have of this is Valheim Death Skeeters, I think is what they're called. Yeah. I remember coming into the Plains biome in Valheim and just getting clapped by these guys. Like, this is the furthest I've gotten in Valheim, is like entering the plains and getting killed by death skeeters and then like giving up. And I haven't defeated the big swamp guy either. The player has over 90 block power, then dealing with death skeeters becomes trivial. Right. So it's like simple things like this. Like where it's like you're limited by your progression in the game through the items. So these guys get easy to deal with if you have greater than 90 block power. Right? So like things like that. I don't think there needs to be boss-based end goals like that for a long time when it comes to sandbox games. Yeah, I mean, like it's just giving yourself something fun to do. That's all it is. Like that's literally it, and that can come in many forms. Sometimes it comes in the form of bosses, like in Terraria. A lot, and kind of in Minecraft, like you're working up to beat the End Dragon. I think like the core of it in the fun for me with these games is hold up, my phone is ringing. Some random number. Nice. Is like building up strength so that I can defeat the next challenge, right? And that's kind of like what we're getting at here. At Minecraft, we focus on not locking biomes to progression, but rather using new biomes to widen the ability of play, getting new blocks and such. Yeah. Collect and craft. Like, in some kind of action game like this, like that's pretty much the core of it, is like, you're working up to beat the next big bad guy, or overcoming monsters like this, the Death Skeeter. Like, I don't think you need to necessarily do that, but I think it's like the easiest way of doing things. Like, I can't think of another way. Like, Arcane isn't Minecraft. There's no, like, really expressive building. It's just pretty straightforward. I like the I like the name of this style of gameplay as like conquest, right? Like, you're trying to defeat the next thing. You're trying to conquest. Like, you can play Terraria and Minecraft differently and, like, build stuff. But for me, the fun comes from, like, survival and conquest. So that's what I want to focus on. What I also liked about Valheim, in the spawn area, you have the circle with stones that show the outlines. Yeah. Gives you anticipation to that, and we're gonna have that through the survival guidebook. Anticipation through that. So it's like, really, I feel like the problem that we're talking about here right now is story, and it's always something I've slept on. Where it's like, oh, story, yeah, we don't need story, but that's kind of what it is. It's like, what story are you telling yourself about the game right now? Like, what game are you playing? What story are you in? What is the end state of that story? Like, what is the objective? Like, I feel like we can phrase, like, I can rephrase story in my mind like that. And it's pretty helpful. What aspects are you winning into with your game? Survival, crafting, boss fighting, creative? Survival, crafting, boss fighting. Nothing really creative. We don't have the resources for creative. I'd say, like, mostly like crafting and survival, I think. So you almost don't even need, like, boss fights with that, but, like, you need something to survive against. So just, like, some kind of enemy. Or I guess it could be, like, environmental. But enemies kind of like the go-to. Craft better weapon. Upgrade base. Better defenses. to fight bigger and badder enemies in different biomes. Purpose is another word? Yeah. Yeah. Arcane's not procedure. It is. Yeah, it is going to be procedurally generated. It's like more or less procedurally generated. It's just I'm manually defining the biomes now, but I need to make that procedural with constraints. Like what Valheim does is they have a procedural. It's just like at the spawn area, like you're not going to spawn in that like endgame plains biome. You have to like go out further. So I need to do something similar to that. If you want to lean into survival and make it a deep game, you should look into Unreal World. It's one of the oldest running survival games. I've never heard of it. Interesting. Survival-based roguelike.
Into the far north we shall take you. As far as we can, by the means of computer role-playing. As a member of one of the 9 different and procedurally in the wilderness, where the urge to survive is equal for every being. The common sense, or berry picking, shouldn't be forgotten. You are free to roam or to settle. Free to gather or to cultivate. Craft your own tools, utensils, and during times of scarcity. And interact with cultures near and far. Just like not every character is a warrior. But so an eye on your skill.
Yeah, I actually don't know if I want to lean into survival. Like, not like that deep, right? But like, when I think survival, like to the extent that I think of it is like, maybe a hunger bar. That's it. And we do have a hunger bar in at the moment. Like Terraria isn't a survival game, right? Alright, and we run out of rope just as we reach hell. Nice, love that. Why are you making the game? Yeah, that's a good question. I'm just gonna make a game that I want to make. Like, that's it, really. I know what I want to do. It's just I gotta go do it. Just looking for like little ideas to spark content ideas right now. Green mushroom. What does that do? Can be placed. Used to make green dye. Yeah, dude, it's literally just a matter of adding in content. Like, that's it. Add content, win. Ancient gold helmet. I'll take that. Dude, I got a helmet. Look at that. Diamond gem corn. Interesting. Also, yeah, the whole reason I was playing this is so we could get a blood moon, but we've been underground the whole time. Should probably like go up top. There's probably already been a blood moon. Does a blood moon still trigger if you're underground and like give you the warning sign for it? I'm a thirsty boy. Yes? Okay, cool. Tells you in chat. Yeah. Blood moon is rising, right? Arcane's purely horizontal. Yeah, just like 1D. It sounds like you were just experimenting, prototyping, not really developing. No. That is wrong. I am developing. Like, the game is a game, and it's getting there. It's just add more of the game, right? That's it. Like, the core of the game is there. People playing it. There's like around an hour of playtime right now. Let's just add more to that. More content. Do 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 do. So what do we do now? Now that we've done the goal of find more underground stuff, what is next? Are there enemies? Yeah, there's enemies. I feel like you guys are talking like without any context on the game whatsoever, which is kind of funny. I could like go through and do a playtest for you. We just added in the blood moon today. This is like an end game save right now. Like literally Valheim, but 1D. That's it. That's my pitch. I don't know. You told me to walk into the game and play it. Yeah. don't play it. I still do want your first impressions. Yeah. Like I just released an update like an hour ago before we started playing Terraria. That added the blood moon, so I want to see how that goes. We shall see. But yeah, dude, like it's literally just more content, more enemies, more biomes, boss. Get in the story. I feel like that's probably the biggest one right now. Is like bring in the almanac first boss, so that people actually get that goal dangled in front of them. Get the carrot. Because right now the carrot is only discovered if you explore the game. But you kind of want the carrot like off rip. You want that guide telling you, hey, there's heart canisters down in the caves. Right? See, funny thing is like right now my motivation for playing Terraria is waning because I don't have a goal. I don't know what to do now. Like I've gotten a couple heart canisters. Oh, I guess maybe I go up and see what the guide says. How about that? Let's do that real quick, boys. How many hours do you have in Terraria? Only like 60. That was like playing with mates. And they carried me, so. It's looking pretty pinkish. Let's get some more rope. Nice. I like the instant crafting. Pretty good. Should probably make instant crafting a thing. Instead of having to wait. Hope you're adding Steam Deck support. I think it more or less just works on the Steam Deck right now, but you do have to bind the stuff. I heard someone played on the Steam Deck and they said it was alright. But like in general, there's no control support, so it's dicey as hell. If you're looking for more gameplay stuff, maybe you should Stardew Valley that shit and add a bunch of planting. We do have that in the game right now. Leaning into that more, I think would be cool. I think like that's actually like one of the big things that I'm really going to enjoy with this is like more farming. So I think I want to lean into that a bit more. Let's ask the guide what to do. Greetings, Sugma. Is there something I can help with? Yeah, help. If you gather 5 fallen stars, they can combine to create an item that'll increase your magic capacity. I know that, bitch. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guide. Trant. I didn't mean to snap at you like that, dude. I've just been having a bit of a rough day. You know, been down in the mines, getting fucked a lot. I'm here to give you advice on what to do next. It is recommended that you talk with me anytime you get stuck. Dude, this is good. This is like game design right here, you know? In order for a room to be considered a home, it needs to have a door, a chair, a table, and a light source. Make sure the house has walls as well. Right, so that's another thing you do in Terraria, right? Is like, you expand your base because you want to add NPCs. We're not going to have NPCs. So I think expanding the base for farming is a good idea. And that way, like, you need to expand outwards, and you need to have the walls in there, otherwise the enemies can, like, dig up your plants. I think that's actually going to be huge. So if this is like conquest gameplay, really all a survival game is just having a bunch of different things to do. So like that's one axis. Another is just like, let's expand stuff in the game. Like, I feel like this is the beating heart of things. Like, this is the core thing driving everything. Get stronger. And then everything else kind of like feeds into that. At least for me. That's how I want it to be. Now, farming, eh? So that kind of comes into play here a little bit. Repairing of the base walls, yeah. Where is my here? I'm gonna clump up all the farming related stuff. So I think this will be huge. Farming. Like step 1, monsters destroy saplings. So therefore you need to expand your base to have room for the farm. I think that's cool. Like at the very least, I don't really know about this, so we'll just move that down. This is the core here. We also need this and the rested buff. This is what will make the base cozy. And then we need something to farm. BLB, boys. Boys, I'm gonna eat some lunch. We're gonna all sit here admiring this beautiful wooden penis. Dude, how long are the nights in Terraria? That was long. That's fucked up that those stars despawned on me, man. Alright, I want to give the guy a house. Trent. Since he's been so helpful. Let's move him into one of the balls. I think we need to widen the shaft. Momentary reconstruction. All right, what do we need again? We need like a door or some shit, right? A wood table, a chair, and a door. That's what we need, right? Yeah, it's interesting how Terraria communicated this complex idea of you building a little house for NPCs. It's cool that they just come out and said it, you know? I feel like this is too small. Oh well. Probably some walls as well. That was way too many walls. Oh well. Can never have enough walls. Alright, Trent, come fucking move into your dark little hole. Come on, dude. Get in. How do I get Trent up in this bitch? There is now a growth coming out of the right testicle. Nights at 24 minutes? Interesting. Nights in my game are like 4 minutes. First Terraria player ever to not have immense hate toward the guide. Dude, the guide is so cool. It is insane. Like, he's literally the guide. If you were a new player, had no idea what to do, he is like your lifeboat. It's insane. Like, he just communicated to me what I needed to do next. Right? Go to help. 2 people will not live in the same home. Also, if their home is destroyed, they'll look for a new place to live. You can use a housing interface to assign and view housing. Open your inventory and click the house icon. See what I fucking mean? See what I mean? Where's the fucking house icon? This one. Room too small. That's fucked up, man. Gonna have to make his nuts bigger. Should we give him a higher ceiling? No. Alright, this is a really strange growth. But hey. We take those. Light source, of course. Trent can't be living in a dark hole. Like, see how seamless this is? This is good game design. It works. Look at that. Boom. He now has a home. Homely. Oh. Ay, ay, ay. What do we do next, Trent? Like, it's just funny how dead simple this is. You want to communicate to the player's story? How are you going to do that? Well, you need some text somehow. And that's great. That's what we're going to do with the Arcane Survival Guidebook, TM. Coming soon to a playtest near you. If you want a merchant to move in, you'll need to gather plenty of money. 50 silver coins should do the trick. Dude, now we have a goal to save up for some schmeckles. We have plenty of silver coins. What are you talking about? I probably need like a new house, right? Maybe instead of a book, you could have a magic tablet that speaks a voice in your head or something cool like that. Yeah, that sounds like a great, really easy thing to do. Let's grab some voice actors. You know? No, dude, come on. Keep it simple. Keep it dead simple. Book on ground, open book, there is text. Telling you what to do. Done. Easy. Okay, well, we could go down and, like, kill the wall of flesh, I guess. Right now. Let's do it, boys. I need, like, 50 silver coins, right? For the merchant dude. Do. No literal voice. Still, it's just more complicated than the bare bones basic thing, right? Okay, well, I think I think that's gonna be day one of our Terraria playthrough. Oh shit, I can slide on walls now. That's sick. Whee! We didn't get a blood moon. Kind of sad. That's because days and nights take so fucking long in this game, which is kind of interesting. I feel like I had the days and nights short in my game because back when it was like a fucking tower defense, you kind of needed the nights to be short, otherwise they'd just drag on forever. Uh-oh. Trent's fucked, dude. It is over for him. Okay. We got some good ideas. Farmed some good ideas. That was good. Yeah. Just make game. Make more game. That's really what it comes down to at the end of the day. And hey, we had a pretty good run today. Earlier in the stream, got the blood moon in. We'll see how that goes with the playtests. And then in future, I don't know what we're gonna do. We're gonna pick one of these things, and we're gonna go at it. And in 10 days, we're gonna have a Steam demo. Something to do with the Death Skeeter. For sure. Conquest. Yeah. Alright, boys. I'm gonna call it there. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed the little the little Terraria sesh. We'll have to do a little bit more of that in the future. I feel like just playing games in the downtime is just such an excellent way of sparking ideas for gameplay and adding more stuff into the game, right? Because it's like, why did I get into game dev in the first place? It's because I like playing games, and I had a cool idea for a game. It's like, all right, let me like go do this, right? So cutting yourself off from playing the games, I feel like is you're cutting off the inspiration tap. If you're ever uninspired, go play some video games. Gets the job done. Absolutely great. Honestly, I think I'm gonna go play Minecraft offline. I'm gonna go play a mod pack offline and just chill out for the rest of the day. Or you know, do a little bit more work on the on this almanac. I think I need to get that done. Let me get this in. This is gonna be the text, the guide, the arcane survival guide. Yeah, I like it. Boop. Feeling good. What's the timer app? It's not an app. I mean, it's just a website. Just tickcounter.com. There you go. Alright, boys. I'll see you in the next stream. Thanks for tuning in. Oh, time to chill out. What was Arcane inspired by other than Terraria? Terraria was like the main inspo, I think. Yeah. Literally. But there's been more since then, right? Like Valheim, Kingdom, all that kind of stuff. Alright, peace out, boys. Take care. Don't forget to brush your teeth and stay in school and beat your willy. Peace out,